It was a case of just having to restart my computer. Apparently, something, yeah, just a matter of restarting the computer. So now I can I just want to see if I can do this. Yeah, seems stable. Alright. So, once it finishes loading in, there's a lot of stuff to load in this game. Some of you might remember this from the last loop. You were back in the city of Sarn, and we have a lot of things to do as far as that is concerned. I have really got to figure out how to fix that. See, yeah, that's one of the things I would like to do. But it works. Path of Exile works now. So, we can do that this evening after we're done watching some films. I had to bring everything back up, and oh man, restarting is necessary sometimes, ladies and gentlemen. Remember that. Let's see. So that's up, and that's all right. And so Moon Beast is a developer. That's cool. Track of the Moon Beast. That's a horror film from 1976, horror sci-fi. They have the full movie on YouTube for you who would like to watch it. Okay. And we are going to be doing this one. No, stop. TV room. Yes. Okay. So, put some music back on here. I do apologize, ladies and gentlemen, for the hey, look, I got a new follower before everything went to pot in the broadcast. I do apologize. Yeah, okay. So we're back on, and I can keep track of you guys. This is Stream Manager. I like someone named Unknown User followed me on September 20th. I thank you very much, sir. And Ratchet 8642, thank you very much for following me. Like as you can see, like nope. Yes, right here. Try to do that motion competently. Right here we have yes, I can use myself very easily, guys. We have tonight's set list for the short films. I'm just fucking around right now. I'm getting some of the jitters out before we settle down to this. Welcome back, viewer. I apologize for the broadcast outage. There were some gremlins in the system. Natural enemies of gnomes. What can you do? They've got a business to run, and so do I. And now that we've come through the complications, let's what am I trying to, here we go. All right. A bit more, I try to have some discretion when on air, especially on a Sunday afternoon. Oh, by the way, Discord allows Xbox users to now stream video games on Discord, so go at it, guys. My buddy Chan has been trying to get streaming to Discord for a little while, so he'll be able to do that now. Ooh, while we're up here, we can also see if I really like this song. It's very chill. When I picked up No Man's Sky as well, and I'll be getting some. Maybe I'll do some. Maybe I'll do some drop-ins during the stream, just to start a new game of No Man's Sky for you guys. We're gonna jump into Starfield here for a minute just to see how the new drivers are working. Yeah, let's go see how that is. See if it's stable enough, because it might not be stable enough, and like in OBS use. I'm curious. Oh shit. What was that? Hello? Okay, alright. I thought I'd lost the stream there for a minute, like everything disappeared. Starfield don't like sharing. I'll bring your screen online in a minute. As soon as I'm allowed to do anything. I do like the aesthetics of Starfield. I really do. I've been sleeping on it because it's been giving me so many difficulties, like just like getting it to run stable. You know what I'm saying? I've got a 3070 in here. You know, like I'm equipped. You know, I got 32 megs of RAM, SSDs, and all that kind of good stuff. Like you know, like it's, you know, I'm not underpowered. I could have better maximum, better upper boundaries, but I'm not ill-equipped to handle this game by any means. Even before, like, when it first dropped, like, you know, my computer was running it fine as long as, like, well, I had it on an HDD instead of an SSD, which was my fucking mistake. Never, ever try to run this game on an or a hard drive. Always go for a solid state drive. It's just not worth trying to do it. It won't work actually. Like, things just won't load. It was pretty horrific. But you live and you learn. Yeah, like one of the main reasons I don't want to do this game on the stream is because of the resources it uses, and it's competing with OBS quite a bit. We'll see what's up. It just finished loading the shaders, which I see as a common thing in games now, where like you're at this loading screen waiting for shaders to load. Which I mean, I understand there's a lot of stuff going on, and so I can get. There we go. I mean, we may start with the video games today. I don't know, guys. Like, I'm just trying to do this thing. Ah, baby. I don't know if you can see her right now, but the spicy jalapeno is in the room. Go ahead. Manage all of right, because I don't have. Oh, baby, be careful! You've come on, sweetheart. Go on. Come on, stop. You're in all kinds of fucking danger right now. Give me a second. Just let me do what I've been trying to fucking do real quick, and you can just chill, sweetheart. Oh man. I should have figured she was gonna go right for my desk when she came in, but I am grateful that she didn't take everything with her in her fur. Small victories, you know what I'm saying? You guys know that that gravity bong that Seth Rogen looks at with love and affection. You know, my store now carries them. It's the egg timer, flip Gravity bong, 250 in store. But oh shit, I did that too early. Me and my buddy Dion demoed that yesterday. Was it yesterday? Maybe it was the day before. I think it was the day before. Yeah, but it's up on my channel, American Gnome Productions, in the Gnomish Research and Development, no squares. It's there, and it might even be on the channel page. Like, it's still fairly current. It's a marvelous bong if you like your flower. In the video, me and my buddy Dion, we got like 6 or 7 hits out of that particular bowl pack, and it was very economical and nice and clean. Yeah, it was good. So we are on I just like that it loads, that it's stable.
Good day, man.
Movement feels pretty good. It does have first and third person. I like the pillows. They're nice and like very much like is it Macross or no, Robotech. It looks very Robotech. I just like walking around this place, like, you know, like that, like.
Wish that bartender at the viewpoint would stop complaining to security. I don't know what she lost, but she won't get it back by annoying us.
You need to talk to the bartender at Viewport. New Atlantis is where I'm at. Missions. Okay, so I gotta go to Neon. That's another one. Talk to the. Okay. All right. And now I'm learning to deal with objectives. All right, like. It's funny because you like you still look like you're running in like full tilt, and that's full tilt. This is just yeah, like you're being held back. That's where are we going? Where?
Royalty, self-reliance.
I'm gonna put it back. First person, because that third person run mode is it's like you're running in full wind. You know what I'm saying? Oh, that's USC. I don't want to oh wait, talk to the bartender at Viewport. So
Welcome to Mast. If you have an appointment, you may proceed inside.
No. Holster your weapon, sir.
Another day?
Oh.
Beats me with the financials.
So I could have just gone down that. Okay. Alright, so let's find some of the big things that I have to do here. Sarah's ready. You see Vanguard. Okay, so that's on Neon, and these are starting outpost. Talk to Noel about quarters. Maybe talk to the ship services, to London landmark on Earth. Talk to starting outpost on the planet. Talk to the report. All right, so let's just do that first.
Keep your nose clean. Last thing I want is to charge you.
Sarah, good to see you. Another space explorer. Hey, you ever think of joining up with the Vanguard? Help the United Colonies, earn some credits, even get your UC citizenship? United Colonies volunteer fleet. Independent captains enlist, get to use their own ships, and the UC provides them with sustained work and credits. And put in your time, and you're guaranteed UC citizenship and everything that comes with it. Discounts on UC goods and medical services, chance to own a place in New Atlantis. Only way a foreign captain could even dream of seeing those sorts of benefits. So, you want in?
Sure, why not?
Excellent. Just need to do a little paperwork. An orientation on the UC, and knock out an exam, and a probationary mission. We need to know you'll be able to hack it out there after all. Do well. You'll be out there keeping the peace in no time.
Don't forget, John. I need him back after you wrap him in that fancy get-up of yours.
No worries, Sarah. I'm not forgetting about you or our little business afterwards. Promise. First things first. Head down to the orientation hall. Get signed up at the registration terminal. System will walk you through the rest. Oh, and if you got a bounty, well, you're gonna have to make things right with the UC before we'll let you join. But if you've got any questions, I can get you sorted. The process starts with registration down in the orientation hall. Right. Got so wound up bringing you on board, I almost forgot.
Oh, I haven't. Come on, John. Let's hear it, before you try to convince him to join the Marines.
All right.
I could have picked
Here's what
more
I got.
services to join, I guess.
Vanguard volunteer by the name of Moera.
I'm
Helps patrol
fond
the
of
old
Marines,
neighborhood.
so
Sol,
it's whatever.
Mars, Neptune, you know.
The Sol system. Which admiral did he upset to get that posting?
He's Martian, born and raised. Not like I can get anyone else to care. Word is he's got some fancy metal ornament he's been showing off to the old grounders. Matches that description Sarah gave me. Oh, he goes way back. Think he was recruit number 81 or something. You kidding? Lowest posting request rate in the whole fleet. Only thing there the UC cares about is Mars. And no one wants to go to Mars. They want to get off Mars. What? Nah. Sol system is as quiet as a coffin. It'll be fine.
That means it's not going to be fine.
I'm sure you two can handle it. Sol system is a lot of planets, but a vet like Moera will be checking in at Sidonia on the regular.
You mean hitting the bars, don't you, John?
Hey, nothing wrong with a little refresh between patrols.
Especially if you're in a fucking quiet corner of the system.
Anything for Sarah. UC always takes care of its own. Even the prodigal children.
Oh, brother.
Huh. Alright, so let's go join the Marines. We did say that we were...
Only those on official United Colonies business can access the building.
Yeah. Come on, lady. Let's go. Why do you look like you've had more coffee than I have? What's it with you and pulling out your weapon in the fucking elevator? Vanguard Orientation Hall. Alright. Let the water cooler. The end of Earth. New factions rise. House Varun. The Free Star Collective. Serpent's Crusade. I've heard of all these guys. I think I've fought the Vanguard, or the House Varun, and I've fought the Super Serpent's Crusade. I think. Conflict among the stars. Peace. Okay, alright. The Battle of Nira. Oh shit, look at that motherfucker. This is where, like, after Ripley did her thing with the Alien Queen, they were like, you know what? She's got a fair point. We can probably actually put guns on these things and use them to fight other big ass fucking aliens. Way to go, Ripley. Always advancing the science of mankind just because you're trying to get away from a fucking alien. It's awesomeness.
I really hope
The
this is
Terror
just a phase.
of London.
Dad wanted me to apply for the administration track at school, but I'm going to be a xenobiologist. It's science division or nothing.
Alright. So is this the Terramorph?
This thing's like an artist's rendition, right? No animal can be this ugly in real life.
Hey now.
All 4 of my last science papers have been on Terramorphs.
That guy was really rude to him. It's not his fault. It's the way he looks. It's how his planet, like, you know, like how that's how evolution arrived on his planet, or maybe that's just how we made them. Could be. Don't know. The armistice.
You are out there a lot, right? In space. Just do us all a favor and never turn into one of those spacers. Scum of the galaxy. Robbing, stealing, killing. Even the Crimson Fleet doesn't trust them.
Good to know. Fuck the spacers. Very nice. Now that's a sexy ship right there. Look at that. Yeah. Yeah. Come on. We're just running around. I know it's boring, but I mean, goddamn. Come on. Let's finish it out. I've never seen this stuff before, Sarah. So, like, let me be a fan and a first time, initiate into this. Let me be in wonder for a little bit before I discover that it's all bullshit. Come on, Sarah. I've already been in the fucking. Oh well, maybe we'll go up. We'll see.
I can't stop staring at it.
It is a terramorph. Okay. Right. I'm supposed to sign up for turn. Follow directions, sir. It helps.
Registration accepted. You may now proceed through the historical displays in the orientation hall, or continue on to the examination.
In 2150, humanity learned the Earth's magnetosphere would collapse sometime in the next half-century, eliminating all life on the planet. Decisive action was required, but the secure transport of an entire civilization would demand a new kind of cooperation, a new kind of courage, and a new kind of union. Thus, in 2159, the United Colonies were formed to make that journey possible. Just 1 year later, the Galileo, the first of many colony ships, touched down here on Jemison, beginning a new era of human history, the age of the United Colonies.
The effort and planning must to evacuate literally the entire planet. Can you imagine? The logistics alone must have been mind-boggling.
Yeah. Absolutely. I completely agree.
From their foundation, the United Colonies strove to provide all their citizens with opportunity, security, and peace. But there were those among the UC that still wanted something more. Independence. So in 2161, the UC issued the Centaurus Proclamation, granting UC citizens the right to settle distant worlds and form their own sovereign powers. It wasn't long before the first new faction, the Free Star Collective, was formally organized in 2188. Later followed by House Moon, revealing themselves to the universe in 2230.
Was it worth it?
It was only in 2230 that the faction known as House Varun first made contact with the rest of the settled systems. Founded by the passengers of a colony ship that had left New Atlantis and disappeared 4 decades earlier, House Varun was a faction unlike any other. A theocracy dedicated wholly to the beliefs of its isolationist founder, Jinan Varun. House Varun initially made overtures of peace towards the rest of the settled systems. They claimed their only intention was to spread the word of their god, the Great Serpent. But none could have guessed that this worship might take the form of a bloody war, the Serpent's Crusade. The Freestar Collective was initially founded in 2188, when the citizens of Aquila banded together with the pleasure city of Neon in mutual defense. But in 2194, after the deployment of a UC medical star station in orbit around their world, the citizens of Narion also requested to join the collective. The resulting rise in tensions between the Freestar Collective and UC culminated in the settled system's first intergalactic conflict, the Narion War. Despite a decisive victory by the UC, the colonies permitted the citizens of Narion to join the collective, forming the basis for the fiercely independent union that persists to this day.
Oh my god. That's pretty cool. I thought it was going to be a much greater wall of text, and I'm glad that it was at least fairly concise. I like lore, but yeah, I would rather hear audio or something like that, like these, than to read journals, unless like it's like in mission, you know, finding them actually in your environment, and then you know, I'm okay with that. You know, like that stuff that those might be really important tidbits, and you always want to read these.
Beginning in 2240, House Varun forces declared all-out war on the rest of human civilization, initiating the Serpent's Crusade. Over the next 23 years, thousands of Freestar, UC, and independent souls were killed by agents of House Varun in the name of their serpent god. It was only with the death of their founder in 2263 and the succession of his heir Jarek that House Varun finally sued for peace. There remains, however, select members of House Varun who refuse to recognize the cessation of hostilities their leaders established.
Jerks.
Even after House Varun's mysterious disappearance, these zealots remain a threat to all who encounter them. Their pacification, a goal of all space.
They look like Cobra soldiers from G.I. Joe. Holy hell.
Of the many conflicts between the galaxy's factions, none was more brutal than the recent colony war between the UC and the Freestar Collective. Set off by the unauthorized Freestar colonization of Vesta's Pride in 2308, a direct violation of the Nerion Treaty, the colony war spread quickly across the galaxy. Both sides deployed every tool at their disposal. Armadas of warships, mechanized combat platforms, or mechs, even bioengineered alien creatures, the infamous UC Xeno weapons.
Yeah.
It was only in 2311 at the Battle of Cheyenne that the scales finally tipped. The Freestar Collective, utilizing their civilian fleet as a human shield, successfully crippled the superior United Colonies Navy. After their shocking victory against the galaxy's greatest navy, the Freestar Collective offered terms of peace, which the colonies, out of an interest in staving off any further human costs, accepted. The galaxy has been rebuilding ever since.
I would imagine so.
The colony war was a horrible...
Few settled worlds were left untouched by the colony war. But nowhere could the viciousness of modern warfare be seen more clearly than on the Freestar planet of Nira. Initially occupied by invading United Colonies forces as a forward operating position, repeated attempts to take and retake the planet by collective forces led only to devastation. Swaths of the world were transformed into scorched husks, a nightmarish testament to the depths of human ingenuity and human cruelty. And today, Nira remains a continuing reminder to the horrors of unfettered war.
This thing is fucking impressive. Like I said, it's like somebody was like watching, like in universe was like, okay, so this one long haul trucker named Ripley battled a bunch of xenomorphs, and she successfully eliminated one of their queens with this. And it was just it was military, but it was just a cargo loader. Like, this was not a combat model. And the general's like, "Get on with it, soldier." And he's like, we just we decided to put guns on them, and added some armor, and So we now have combat models for the UC loader, but we don't call them loaders anymore. These are mechs now. Yeah. You see, you can put somebody in there, and they'll be protected, and they can fire off volleys of, I think those are laser cannons or plasma, maybe. But that's pretty fucking cool looking.
I bring her
The
here
terror
almost
of
every day to stare at this
Londinian.
thing.
In the midst of the colony war, a different kind of tragedy struck the UC city of Londinian. A newly constructed but critical supply center for the United Colonies' war effort, Londinian found itself overrun by one of the galaxy's most mysterious predators, the Terramorph. A rare but pervasive threat to all human-settled worlds, Terramorphs swept over the city, seemingly out of nowhere, on a scale never before seen in recorded history. Valiant efforts by the UC military slowed the onslaught, but the creatures proved unstoppable. Ultimately, the decision was made to destroy the Londinian spaceport, sealing off the city, the outbreak, and its citizenry from the galaxy at large. The tragedy of Londinian is mourned by the UC to this day.
You know it was some UC general that condemned Londinian? Gave it over to these things. One of these murals said he was executed after the war. Might have gotten off too lightly.
Well, before we continue, when you're out on that one planet, you do encounter the Terramorph. I didn't know it was, at least as I stood at that time at my level with my gear I had, that I had no chance against it, but I thought it was something that I could kill, and no. So I have encountered one of these monstrosities, and it hurt. Like, they were doing psychic screams and fucking like launching projectiles and shit. Like, it was kind of crazy. I'm looking forward to maybe getting a second shot at dealing with these Terramorphs, because maybe the new Londinian spaceport is a destination that I want to see. I don't know. I've been wanting to move into this game for a little while. I'm glad that it's more stable now. I really, really am, because I was kind of bummed out that it wasn't very playable. No, I'm not doing that many gems. So I'm getting a little brave. Can you get that? Stop it. Maybe not. I don't know. I need a better main camera so you can see stuff like this. But I have a number of diamonds on here, and I'm going to see if I can survive this one, because it's video game time. So I'm, I was going to start with movies like I usually do, but I'm enjoying this. I like the fucking shotgun I got on my back right now. I've been thinking about playing for a while. Everybody keeps telling me that they're enjoying themselves, and that makes me feel really good about playing more into the game. I've heard lots of glowing reviews and not so glowing, but not bad. Like, yeah, things could be better, but like, most of the time, I have a really good time with single-player Bethesda games. Most of the time. I still have to do Deathloop. I think that's the game. I have to go through Deathloop. I've gotten some ways into it, but like, when I played it the first time, it felt a little complicated to me, going back and forth in time and days and everything. But I did enjoy what I was doing at the time. I was just, my attention was taken by other games at that point. Great thing about modern platforms, gaming platforms, is that I don't have to have, like, I have, like, especially with Steam, I have all those games. I own all of those games, unless they're like what are those? The games that are like still in development, but you paid, like, the exception of some of those free-to-play games that I don't own or have paid money for. I have all those games, and I can reinstall them whenever I want. Same with Xbox. I can, whenever I want, if it's still available, I can download it and reinstall the game, and my hopefully my save is still there and everything. That's one of the cool things about modern platforms. You remember back in the day when you would have a system, and then you would get a new system, and like all the games that you used to play are available in that system, but you either sold that old system, or you just, like, you bought a new system for a reason, like you just, like, can't fucking stand that old system or whatever, and now you have to rebuy games, or they have a better version of the game on the new console, so you're like, fuck, I gotta go buy it again. I don't even want to play the old copy. The old copy is inferior, like PlayStation 3 going to the next generation. Like, you don't even want to touch those fucking games. You want to play the new versions of them, the new generation console versions of them. Great thing about PC, you don't have to worry about that kind of thing. Like, if the game is broken, it's broken on PC, but if because you can get updates on demand, it's usually easier to fix. Not necessarily faster, but in theory, it's easier to fix. How about all this rain we've been having on the East Coast? I mean, we've needed the rain, so it's not really, I'm not mad about it. But it is putting a damper on the nice weather. Very nice. That was a good one. There's this giant boulder in that jar that I'm working my way to dropping at some point. I don't think it's going to be today, but soon. All right. Where were we? Yeah.
devastation wrought by the Colony War, the UC and the Freestar Collective came together to ratify a treaty that became known as the Armistice. Both sides agreed to a vast reduction in standing forces, and that xeno-weapons and mech warfare would be outlawed. All related research was sealed away, accessible only in cases of dire emergency. But the Collective had another demand, that the active commanders of the UC military stand trial for their actions. The United Colonies, in the interest of peace and galactic security, agreed. In 2311, 3 United Colonies senior officers were found guilty. Commander Henry Durant, General Indira Rastogi, and Fleet Admiral Francois Sanon, known better as Ve Victus. All were sentenced to death for their actions, bringing the colony war to a close and returning peace to the galaxy at long last.
I was a strong supporter of the Armistice. All of the terrible weapons that both sides used against one another. It had to end.
Problem?
It was into this new world that the Vanguard was born. An official branch of the UC Navy, the Vanguard is the United Colonies Volunteer Fleet, serving a myriad of security, logistical, and reconnaissance roles. And after a sufficient length of service, UC citizenship is guaranteed to every Vanguard member. Open to all captains, regardless of origin, the Vanguard is leading the charge to protect and support the citizens of the United Colonies, wherever in the galaxy they may be. No one is born a United Colony citizen. Only through service to the UC can one hope to earn one's citizenship. But the UC prides itself on taking care of its people. Cost of living controls mean citizens pay less than their foreign counterparts for needs big and small. All citizens are issued a grant upon joining to get themselves on their feet. And only UC citizens have the opportunity to purchase property, getting the chance to live in one of the most beautiful cities in the settled systems. By joining the Vanguard today, you too can begin earning your place here in the heart of galactic civilization as a citizen of the United Colonies.
We've done the piloting before, though. Look at these motherfuckers. Oh, that's nice. I like that one. That's cool, too. But I like that one. That one's really, really cool. Like, you can stick so much storage on that, and look at the blasters and the cannons. Oh god, and the engines. Oh, that's so nice. And I guess that's where you sit up there and watch everything. That's kind of cool. Or sit up here. These are nice too, but you know, like I mean that's kind of cool. But you know, I mean that's just like it. Actually, this one reminds me sort of like the ones from the ships from Aliens as well, like the combat carriers that the land vehicle dropped out of. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of that one right there. That one too, but that one more so. Like this one looks like it would pop wings if it was in orbit or in like on planet.
Welcome, applicant, to the piloting please enter the designated simulation pod to initiate...
I've spent a fair bit of time in simulators just like these. They're startlingly realistic. Have fun.
Ah, you must be our new applicant. I'm Proctor Samuelson. The simulator's already been prepped. You can head in whenever you're ready. The simulator is designed to be a near-perfect replica of a Class B Deimos hoplite, the United Colony's standard destroyer model. It's been tuned to provide a challenging but fair fight against the enemy squadrons you'll encounter inside. While I can't answer that question directly, I will say this. Due to the solitary nature of our work, resourcefulness is a critical tool in any Vanguard pilot's repertoire. You're permitted, even encouraged, to use whatever tool you're able to find in there. Of course, you'll be running through a high-realism combat flight simulation, engineered by members of the UC science staff, right here in Mast. Your task is to defeat at least 3 tiers of simulated opponents. Accomplish that and you pass the exam, and can then proceed on to your probationary mission. However, if you defeat more than 3 tiers of enemies, your required enlistment time for citizenship will be reduced, and your enlistment bonus increased. But you're welcome to try as many times as you like before returning to Commander Tuala to proceed on to the next step in your application process.
That's kind of cool.
We'll only keep the highest score you manage to achieve in there. Good hunting.
Get this ship moving.
This is the Mark 18 Flight Simulation Chamber applicant, currently in orbit around a high-detail recreation of a remote world. When you're ready to begin, please take a seat in the pilot's chair.
Okay, I see. The thing back there is like the try again.
Your exam is simple. Defeat as many tiers of opponents as you can before your ship is disabled. You must defeat at least 3 tiers of opponents to pass the exam. Good hunting, applicant.
gonna try one more time in my current. I think I did. I think I did all right. Like I probably got a. Let's finish out this tier because I was
Simulation reset. Prepare for your first opponent.
New targets active.
Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck did you do? What the fuck? Why would you do that? God damn it, I keep pressing the fucking E key and this obnoxious motherfucking like animation wants to fucking pop up. Like, god damn. I gotta keep my fucking hand off the E fucking button. Yeah, I know, buddy. I like space combat, I do. I just, I need more practice at it.
Resuming the examination.
New targets active. Shut it down.
Yeah.
Congratulations, applicant. You've passed. You can head up to Commander Tuwala to receive your final results and your probationary assignment. Or you're welcome to take another run at the simulation if you'd like to try and earn a better score. We'll only keep your best run.
No, I made that. Excuse me, guys. I'll be right back. What's up, sir? Starfield, and I is on stream if y'all want to watch. If you were at your friend's house, right? And do that stuff first? Trying to get on like watch me play some Starfield, maybe later when I start doing I had 5 of those. got ramen in the microwave. I need to get me some sushi again at some point, like here soon. But gotta save some money. Alright, so let's go in. I think that was for the Commander Tula's office. Tuala. Excuse me, Tuala.
Well, look who's back. Everything go all right with the exam? Or did you have some questions you needed answered first? Me? 6, 7 years now? Was a recon squad commander in a former life, so it wasn't too big a jump bossing around foreign pilots instead. But Vanguard's been a quality assignment. Meet new people, judge them on a series of diverse criteria, get them out there helping people who need it. Ah, so these are your numbers that just came through then. You ready to hear how you did? I like the fire, applicant. Let's get into it. So, looking at the data, hit every mural in the orientation hall, huh? A test of preparation and thoroughness. 2 traits the Vanguard values highly. Psychological results are all within expected levels. Navy doesn't have room for folks that'll fall apart the first time they're trying to outrun a homing missile. Now, how'd you do against your foes? All right, clear tier 3. We try to set a high bar, so that's no small feat. Nice work.
Hell of a job. I might even let you fly me around sometime.
You ain't gonna have much of a choice,
So
little
then,
lady,
looking at your
but,
results
you know.
as a whole, and presuming you're successful in completing your probationary mission, you could have your UC citizenship after only 10 years service. Better than your average lab rat or diplomat, but pretty standard for folks going out into combat.
10 years might seem like a long time, but it's worth the climb if you wish to become a citizen.
So, sounds to me like we've got Vanguard material on our hands. If you're interested, we could bring you on as a provisional member today. Get you the credits you've earned, then send you out on your probationary mission. First, though, all UC service people, provisional or otherwise, are required to swear an oath. So, you want to make this official? Commit yourself to the cause of the colonies?
It's a big decision. John, you're not about to have my compatriot here sign some kind of contract that sells you their grandmother 5 years down the line, are you?
Officer's honor, Sarah. This is honest work for honest credits. So, you ready to do the deed?
Sure.
Fantastic. Then just follow me.
Time since I've been to Mars. Sol system doesn't get a lot of traffic.
Is there no way to follow him? Like, you know, just.
Wouldn't be right doing this where we couldn't see the skies. Now, raise your right hand. The motto of the Vanguard is Supra et Ultra, above and beyond. That is where we serve, beyond the furthest reaches of the United Colonies military, and with honor and duty above reproach. Do you swear to protect and defend the citizens of the United Colonies to the best of your abilities?
I do.
And to uphold the values of the Vanguard, honor, loyalty, self-reliance, in all your actions as a member of the United Colonies Navy?
I do.
Then let me be the first to officially welcome you to the United Colonies Vanguard. Now, only thing left is getting you that probationary mission. And what I've got is comms repair. Group trying to refurb an old colony war processing plant on Tau Ceti 2. Sounds like they'd barely gotten set up when their communications died. Place is as isolated as they come, so Brass wants a Vanguard to deliver the repair suite and ensure anyone present is safe and secure.
Okay.
So, can the people of Tau Ceti 2 count on you?
Yes, sir.
That's the spirit. Head down to the spaceport and talk to Crew Chief Harath. He'll get you the repair suite plus your new recruit kit. Oh, and your advance. Give it your all out there. Supra et Ultra.
I've flown across most of the settled systems in all manners of spacecraft, and yet I still get sick on the nut. Oh, I've always liked that statue. It's beautiful, isn't it? I wonder what the artist was trying to represent. Security scanners, chemical samples. United Colonies sure isn't taking any chances.
What was it?
Scanned as you enter the city. Ever run into spacers? Scumbags and...
If you're in the market for artwork, I'm sure I can find something to do.
Excuse me, I'll be right back with my food. Yeah, that helped balance it out a little bit. Yeah, it's real good.
Yeah?
Oh, nice.
All this stuff is legit. Nice.
You promise. Still spicy as fuck. I love it. It's just
You didn't hear this from me, but those ecliptic mercenaries, the factions use them sometimes. Freestar Collective and UC both. It's why they give them a wide berth. Ask me, those murdering assholes should be blasted into space dust.
I don't know why UC security bothers with an office down here when they're clearly not interested in helping these people at all.
My mother wanted me to be a doctor. Doctor, huh? Am I right?
suffering a bit right now. Ramen is spicy, but I love it. I love it. I love this feeling.
Huh?
Oh, nice little restaurant. That's cool. okay, but not the Digipick. Open with
About a million things to do, and I'm only one person. It's so overwhelming. Hey! Oh, you're not Carl. Sorry, I shouldn't assume. Maybe you go by Carl. You're just not the Carl I was waiting for. We're supposed to be investigating a power drain down here. People have been reporting brownouts for a while, and Mass finally decided to follow up on it. I can't be in two places at once, and Carl isn't here. So I'm just trying to look inconspicuous. Well, since you're here and Carl isn't, and I really want to get this solved, I will take you up on that. What I need isn't very technical. I can talk you through it remotely. I'm gonna head to the monitoring station. The first box we're looking for is over near UC Surplus. You know, Antonio's place. I can contact you once you get there.
So I guess those were all the things. So spicy.
All right, you should be near the next junction box. This section isn't used very much these days, so maybe a little harder to see. That's the one. Next one's not too far. Dead end, right down from Jake's. Right under that apartment they've been trying to sell. Good luck with that, right?
Sidonia is an industrial town. The people there. So long.
Yep. Nope.
I'm hoping there was a good reason that was locked. You picked the wrong fight. Come on. Let's do this. Just getting warmed up.
Oops. So we found out why he died. Am I still over capacity? No, I shouldn't be. There we go. I don't think I'm hurting for credits anyway. Let's see. Let's turn back space for her hat. Yeah, I got 26 grand in credits. I'm not hurting. Oh yeah.
I wish I could go with you on this ship.
You should be near the next junction box. And if those squatters never cleared out, I would suggest avoiding eye contact. It should be fine. Another switch flipped, another lead to follow. And the lights in here just flickered too. The wiring is worse than I thought. I'm going to work on fixing that little issue while you find the next junction box. Looks like it's over near the Trade Authority. Okay, just find that and, maybe don't talk to anyone about it just yet.
Saw your ship come in. Nice ride.
Thank you, sir.
Even in the well, the trade authority continues to flourish. Oh, it makes you sick, doesn't it?
Okay, the final box I need you to deal with should be right around there. Unfortunately, I just realized you're in for a real tangle of cabling. Like 200 years of fill attempts to rewire things. I tried to fix it 3 years back and was crying by the second day. Gave up on the third. Anyway, there should be a series of secondary breakers you need to deal with before you can access the junction box. I don't remember the order, but flip levers until all those circuits are powered down. Wow, you got it. Really well done. You saved me like a week of work. Why didn't you meet me at the monitoring station, near where we met?
Scientist out in front of mast, staring at trees, sounds upset. Whatever it is, can't be that bad, right?
Did I say thank you? Because thank you. There's no way I could have done that in a reasonable amount of time all by myself. Well, not everyone would be, and I appreciate it. Thanks to your help, I was able to trace the power drain. I know where it's coming from. Unfortunately, the source is exactly where I was afraid it was. The Trade Authority. So that's something that I'll need to deal with. That'll be fun. If you want to tag along, I certainly wouldn't complain. But if not, then this is where we part ways.
We can,
So thanks to you, we've got evidence that the Trade Authority is behind the power drain being reported down here. I don't know if you ever dealt with the Trade Authority, but Zoe is intimidating. I have to go in there, but I really don't want to. You think you'd be willing to go with me? Just make sure this doesn't go badly? Thanks. That means a lot. I can do the talking, I think. Just be ready for, well, anything.
Lovely graffiti.
I used to be an actuary.
A visit from Mast. How delightful. You'll have to remind me of your name, dear. I'm afraid I can't keep track of all you little worker drones.
I'm Luisa Reyes. Well, you know that, because I've been in here 3 times.
Yes, of course you are. And what was it you were accusing me of with absolutely no evidence?
The power drain is coming from your building, Zoe. You and I both know it, and now I can prove it.
I'm sorry, what?
We traced the drain, checked the grid. It led us here. You can't talk your way out of this.
I'm going to ask you to wait here a moment. I'll be right back.
Lord Gomez is in the room. It looked like you stayed out of the way. There you go. 5, 3, 4. Okay. Lord Gomez of the House of Gnome.
Okay, just be ready for anything. I don't know if she's going to come out of there with a gun or call in mercenaries or what.
Don't worry. Whatever happens, we're prepared to handle the situation.
I don't want this to turn out violent if we can avoid it, okay? Okay, you're probably right. Just need to breathe.
Well, Miss Reyes, I apologize for not taking this matter more seriously. I assure you I will eagerly assist in getting to the bottom of this.
No, you're not weaseling out of this. We got to the bottom of it. You are the bottom.
I appreciate your enthusiasm for your work, but I do a little more research before casting aspersions. Someone has indeed been using this location through which to route electrical power. It is not the Trade Authority. I've had my suspicions for a while, and have been keeping detailed notes, which I'm happy to share with you. For now, though, what do we do next?
Ooh, weird.
Wait.
What? Yeah.
Oh,
No.
for heaven's sake. I presume you've been assisting Miss Reyes in tracking down this little problem. Well, clearly there's more work to be done. Why don't you continue the work you've been doing with an assurance that the Trade Authority will compensate you for your time? I'll coordinate things here with Miss Reyes. With Mast's access to the grid, we'll find out who did this soon enough. And why. Presumably, you're the one who's been doing the field work, so I believe you'll find there's another junction box out there in the well that needs your attention.
Okay, well, this is not how I saw this going. For the moment, let's assume this is all legitimate. I can sort out the details with Zoe. So why don't you go investigate the next junction box?
Alrighty. Let's go look at some junction boxes.
Private sector. Now that's real.
Not pilot exams.
air duct way I can get up there, so maybe it's this way.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Maybe.
Howdy.
Yes, nosy, but I close them.
Hey,
Oh, crap.
stick to targets that shoot. Okay? Okay. Requires research. Okay.
That is the spacesuit workbench.
Fire that here? What's the matter with you?
Come on, man. Everybody just leave me the fuck alone. Excuse me, I'll be right back. Still don't know whether I have to go anywhere tomorrow or not yet, but well, gotta stop fucking wasting grenades. Know that much.
Hey there. You should be getting close.
Hello? Is this functional? I insist that you provide updates for any suspicious activity. Is that clear?
And Zoe's here too, if you hadn't guessed. We've agreed to work together on this. Once you throw the switch, we can direct you to the next junction box.
That should give your weapon a bit more punch.
Bless you. Japanese workbench.
That's it, thanks. Let's just take a look here. Okay, you're going to want to head for box 45A. It should be near Apex Electronics.
You can't possibly be serious. Are you looking at the same diagram I am? 47B is obviously the next one. It's on the same level. I appreciate that you've listened to reason. The junction box should be just nearby. We'll have this solved in short order.
Zoe, I know how to read. Ignore her. Head for box 45A, okay?
done. Miss Reyes and I have both noted that the next node in this trace is not on any of the current diagrams.
She means it's not in the well. It's somewhere on the surface, which technically means it's not my responsibility.
However,
we agreed that we all like to see this through. If you head topside, I'll pull up the diagrams we need.
Miss Reyes is still collecting the necessary diagrams and blueprints to accurately assess the situation. Before she returns, I'm going to make you an offer. Whatever you find at the end of this path, you bring it to me first. I'll be certain that Mast gets what it needs, but I trade in valuable information. I suspect you're going to find some. I guarantee you the Trade Authority will pay well. Consider that as you head towards the residential district. We can't pinpoint the source yet, but it's somewhere over there.
100,000 signatures asking, begging Chunks to operate year-round. The Chunks spokeswoman said,
You know, so far, this game has performed incredibly well.
Then I realized my tank's broken. I'm stuck.
Whatever was happening before has been most certainly, at least for now, addressed. Sky. Shit's awesome.
We should be getting close. Looks like it's somewhere near Athena Tower. Zoe says there's a junction box on the building's exterior. I'm not sure why she knows that.
One never knows when information might be useful.
Okay, well, we're going to discuss that later. I'll check in once you flip the switch. Well, that's unexpected. Powering down that junction doesn't show any other connections.
Clearly, the source must be inside that residential tower.
Yeah, that would make sense. You know, I think I remember seeing a report about power problems on one of the upper floors. I bet it's related. See if you can get up there.
Alrighty.
Hey, no funny stuff with that boost pack. Got enough flight traffic as it is.
lock-picked that easily since I traveled with Vladimir's soul.
In there. Yeah, I guess that's it. My good instinct is to take it back to Reyes. Probably would help her career out a lot if she was to discover something like that really big going on. By the way, I'm enjoying myself with Starfield. Getting caught up in a mystery right away within the first city I come in contact with, and I don't trust Zoe Kaminsky or the Trade Authority. Seems just like the East India Trading Company, and you should never trust them motherfuckers either. So. Reyes. I feel like we're going to be going after the Crimson Fleet. But I need faster. I need more maneuverability with my ship. One for my homie.
best watch your pockets around me.
Are they both down there? They're both in the,
Seems like the Crimson Fleet is everywhere these days, spreading like a virus through the settled systems. They like to
So you tracked it down. You've got something to show for it?
that way. They can strike anywhere.
Great. I'll get this back to Mass for analysis. I'm not stupid. I know Zoe probably made you an offer. I appreciate that you didn't take it. And I'm really glad we got to work together on this.
I'm sorry, ma'am, but
So, looks like maybe someone thought they could hack into Calibank's system. In fact, it looks like maybe they did. Still want to claim you had nothing to do with this, Zoe?
My dear, why in the world would I want to break the law? And Galbank, no less. I do quite enough business with them as it is.
All right. Well, I'll have some people look over this. Maybe they'll be in touch.
I very much doubt that.
See you around.
You have a nice day now.
I have 3 projects that are backburnered right now because no one has time to help me. 3!
she is the crew chief, isn't she?
No lawyering, okay? I don't have the patience for it.
It's a quaint shop, isn't it? I like it here.
Oh.
Mess with me and I'll serve you my famous knuckle sandwich. Aren't ya?
You think Deimos Star Yards would hire?
of the lodge.
Mind bunking on the ship, but nothing is better than unwinding in your own quarters.
Oh, no. Oh, this is nice. But it's not where I wanted to be.
Look at this place. It's just as we left it. You know, I've often wondered who keeps the lodge so meticulously clean.
That was intense, wasn't it? The artifacts, I mean. Sorry, this must all be a little overwhelming for you right now. I guess a lot overwhelming, now that I think about it. I'm Noelle. It's really nice to meet you. And thank you for bringing the artifact to us. Oh gosh, no, I mean that's flattering, but really, we're making this up as we go. Until you arrived, we only had the two, and the vaguest sense that there was something more at work. There's still so much we don't know, and that means a lot of work ahead of us. Planning on sticking around then? Good. I think we can find a spot for you. And along the way, I can give you the very abbreviated tour. Right. So you've seen the library, obviously. Walter is quite proud of the collection, but Mateo has made more than a few contributions. Gardens are out the doors there, if you need a moment of quiet contemplation. Emphasis on the quiet part, at least usually. Let's head upstairs. Sebastian Banks, Constellation's founder, had this place built decades ago. It was a big to-do at the time, but most people in the city have forgotten we're here. So this is the bar. Usually no tender, so help yourself, within reason, of course. Now let's see about that room. You're in luck. We were almost at max occupancy already, but there's still one room up for grabs. It's been nice having the place so full. Okay, this'll be you. Common room on one side, so that'll be quiet, and Mateo on the other side, so maybe a little less quiet. I'm sure Sarah has something planned for each of us, so I'd better get back to it. Don't want to keep her waiting too long. Enjoy!
Oh, okay. Let's get out of these confusing corridors.
Gwen really keeps the distribution center.
I'm sorry, I really can't afford to be distracted. I need to get to the bottom of this. Yes, concerned is an understatement. I work for the scientific division of MAST. I've been studying this tree for quite some time, and it appears to be exhibiting some worrying signs. Are you familiar with this particular specimen? Do you understand its importance?
I've passed by this particular tree many times, and honestly, I never gave it a second thought. Does it hold some sort of special significance?
Finally, somebody understands. Unless, wait. You're not mocking me, right? People. Ugh. Look, I have a lot of work to do here. If you're just going to gawk, I'd ask that you move on. If you can actually assist me, however, I would appreciate it. I don't normally solicit help from random passersby, but it seems an exception is necessary. Would you be willing to retrieve some additional data for me? Well, thank you. That's unexpected. There's a series of biosensors I've placed in various locations around New Atlantis, all calibrated to gather pertinent information. They've been running for long enough that I think it's time to collect and analyze their findings. If you would bring them to me, that would save time.
It's amazing to think that this tree predates New Atlantis.
Tree predates it.
Can you imagine all the changes it's seen?
I bet you they're all like one tree.
has such fire in her. She could do anything.
What chunks would you like and how many?
I think we're still recovering from the cold.
Are you fucking kidding me?
album, already scalped ticket prices for the concert are 3 times face value.
Hey, are you looking for eggs too? I've only found one so far, but I want to find more before anyone else does. So if you see some, can you tell me? Yeah, it was. Weird, right? Miss Seng over at UC Distribution bought the one I found, and she said she might buy more if I can find them. I could really use the credits. Sorry, I can't play right now. I'm grounded.
Bulk items may require multiple levels of approval and can take up to several weeks for an official response. We apologize for any delay. Welcome to UC Distribution. Something I can do for you? Who, Jordan? That kid's in here every other day with some random thing he found. Trying to get credits. Yeah, I took pity on him. Why, what is it? Oh, really? Well, you can have it back for what I paid for it, plus a little extra. Let's call it a convenience fee, shall we? Pleasure doing business with you. I hope we have what you need. Back to it. Then, welcome to UC Distribution. Something I can do for you? Oh, Well, certainly.
No.
Right. Come back if you need something else.
Evening, sir.
I really do need that additional data. I appreciate your assistance, but I still need all of those.
So you do. Wonderful. I'll just take these, and we'll see what they have to tell us.
All right, we'll just upload the data. Give it a moment. And just another moment. It is working, isn't it? Ah, there it is. Relief. Now, let's see. This is... Well, it's... Oh my.
No, that's not a good sign.
It seems my concerns were valid all along. Well, there's good news and bad news. The good news is that my suspicions were correct. There is something wrong with the tree. I will report my findings to Mast immediately with no small amount of satisfaction. The phrase, "I told you so," may even be uttered more than once. Well, from a certain point of view. In an, admittedly, somewhat selfish manner. The bad news, as it were, is that the internal composition of the tree is changing. In this particular case, the tree is now regularly emitting ultra-low frequency sound waves. They're nearly imperceptible now, but they're growing in strength. This is something we've never observed before. Depending on how large these waves grow, consequences for the city could be disastrous. I must consult with my colleagues in Mast at once. Thank you for your assistance. I hope these credits are adequate compensation.
What was the name of that guy?
Oh, Captain. I don't know if we've met yet. I'm Sergeant Yumi. You wouldn't be here about the job, would you? Might not be worth your time, considering your rank.
Part-time security officer. The position's very flexible. You can basically work whenever you're available. No pressure. We've had some gaps in the schedule lately. Macy's out on maternity leave, Jose's on loan to Sidonia. When it rains, it pours type of situation. So really, we just need someone to fill the void. Interested? Well, first things first, I have to ask. Do you have any security experience at all? It sure counts for something. I mean, you're alive. And resilience is definitely an important trait for any officer. Well, I think I've heard all I need. Your first assignment couldn't be easier. Go to Mast and check in with Agent Plato at Aegis. There was a package left at a dead drop, and they need UC security to handle it. He'll fill you in on the details. Aegis? They're basically UC intelligence. They help identify threats to New Atlantis before they become problems. While we're separate departments, there are times we need to rely on each other, so it's important to keep a good working relationship. We do Agent Plato this favor, and maybe he'll toss us some intel when an investigation's stalled. Tit for tat. You know how it works. See you later.
Hey there. Always nice to see a new face. First time in New Atlantis?
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy. I didn't mean for you to take it personally. It's just something to say to customers. Break the ice. Know what I mean? Listen, you just relax. Make yourself comfortable. You're welcome to stay as long as you want. That work for you, new guy? Let me know if there's anything I can get you. You know, I had a guy in here last week ranting that General Shao ought to send the Marines down into the well. I'm usually all for letting folks speak their mind. Most times it can't be helped after a few drinks. But that was just too much. Anybody stuck living in the well, it almost certainly isn't by choice. And things down there aren't that bad. Yep. Spaceport traffic keeps me pretty busy. But just between you and me, I've got something in the works that'll change everything. A new drink that'll make this place famous. Galaxy-wide.
Okay.
You would love it, I guarantee. Only, I can't make you one right now. Don't have the ingredients. I made a deal with the hauler to bring me some small samples of an ingredient I think will make all the difference. But it never showed up. Turns out the guy I hired was also hired by a few other folks. The kind of folks who ship less than legal cargo. Security got wind, and the whole lot was impounded. Now they're just sitting on it, taking their sweet time like they always do. It's killing me. I submitted all the paperwork, believe me. It won't amount to anything, but I did it. And really, I'm not even certain this is what I need to finish the recipe. I think it is. I need to get my hands on that cargo. I really do. It's gonna keep me awake nights if I don't try. Before we say anything else, I am in no way asking you to do anything that might violate any of the many, many laws in place here in New Atlantis or the larger United Colonies. This is just one friend talking to another friend, asking if maybe that friend could possibly find a way to get her important cargo out of the impound. And if, hypothetically, that were done in a less than 100% legal way, well, that might not be the worst thing in the world. You, with me on this?
Surely you're not seriously considering this course of action. The last thing we need is UC security on our backs.
God, you have no idea what a relief this is. I'm obviously not expecting you or anyone to go in guns blazing and taking hostages or something. I just figure there has to be a way to get what I need. I know a few things, but not much. The cargo is being held down at the spaceport, not in the security office. Still, they use the same access cards. If you had one, it'd work. How or why you would have a UC security access card is none of my business, of course. I'm sure I'm better off not knowing. Beyond that, the ship decks over there might also be able to get in. I don't know any of them, or I'd be talking to them instead of you. No offense. Like I said, I submitted the usual security release forms. But because my cargo is tied up with a bunch of, again, totally unrelated illegal stuff, I don't expect the forms to matter. At all. I went and talked to an officer at the office, too. Yumi. Sergeant, maybe? He was polite, but unhelpful. I declined to suggest that as our new slogan. New Atlantis Security. Polite, but unhelpful. Truth in advertising, eh? I'm not worried. I'm annoyed. Wait, are you saying I should be worried? No, of course not. It'll be fine. Totally fine. I trust you. Stop by anytime you'd like to catch up.
Alright, so let's go get that package and see if it helps with anything. And try to get her stuff the legal way, so Sarah doesn't lose her shit.
Wonder where this will all lead.
I have a feeling today's going to be a great day. Don't you agree?
Yes? You needed something?
Hello.
Bless you.
I hope you're not here to report something. If you are, it means you've seen far too much. You are, of course, welcome at any time here in Mast. Same as anyone. Just be aware that you are being monitored. They've got you doing grunt work, Captain. Hardly the reward I'd expect for a member of the Vanguard. Admirable. I bet qualities like that are precisely why you've moved so quickly up the ranks. Oh, it wasn't a compliment. Just an observation. In any case, let me fill you in. We have a dead drop that we think has been compromised. So I'd like someone from UC Security to handle the pickup instead. Take the package back to Sergeant Yumi, and he'll check it in as evidence before it gets routed back to Aegis. We think non-UC affiliated groups have their eye on it, and are using it to identify field agents. Normally, we just burn the location, but we didn't get this intel until after the drop. So we're going to need non-Aegis personnel to do the pickup to cover our tracks. Take the NAT to the spaceport. There should be a Galbank ATM right next to the station. The package is taped under one of the benches. Grab it and deliver it to Sergeant Yumi and the job's done. Good luck with the mission. I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to discuss the details. Make sure that package gets to UC Security.
since I've been to Mars. Sol system doesn't get a lot of traffic.
How's the investor? Still have questions? Go ahead and ask. Nicely done. It's really hard to find good help these days. That being said, my luck seems to be turning around. We've gotten a lot of new personnel as of late, not just you. Who knew all I had to do was put up a sign? As am I. And the best part is, since you're all part-timers, there's no paperwork. Anyway, here's your payment. And if I have any more work for you, I'll let you know. Ah, if it isn't my favorite part-time security officer. Yeah, we all got friends who need things. But we've also got rules and regulations, and I'm not going to bend them. Your friend can file a request like everyone else. I've got nothing at the moment, but come back later. It's a lot of work, as always. People like to say, New Atlantis is the safest city in the settled systems. How hard could your job be? Well, safety doesn't happen by accident. It takes a lot of work and a lot of people. See you later, Captain. Crime has slowed down since you started helping out, which is good for morale. How can I help you, Captain? Captain. Ah, if it isn't my favorite part-time security officer. Crime has slowed down since you started helping out, which is good for morale.
Free 16-piece forger thread. Ooh, pepperoni stuffed cheesy bread. Yeah, okay.
How can I help you, Captain? Captain. Ah, if it isn't my favorite part-time security officer. Crime has slowed down since we started helping out. It's good for morale. How can I help you, Captain? Captain. Ah, if it isn't my favorite part-time security officer. Crime has slowed down since we started helping out. It's good for morale. How can I help you, Captain? Captain. Ah, if it isn't my favorite part-time security officer.
Is that, oh, that's... I don't know. I don't know if that's current or not. Is this...
Crime has slowed down since we started helping out, which is good for morale.
Maybe that... No. Maybe that's not the current one. Hold on. Let's... Come on. Okay, so it's not going to let me access that until later. What we're going to do is we're going to play oh, there you are.
that landed not too long ago? It sure is something. Got a call, someone's power kept going out. You know what it was? A heat leech as long as my leg. Ugh. I know your type. The freewheeling space ace. Must be nice. Keep it moving. Another day, another shift. Kill for a cup of coffee right about now. Hello? Hi. How you doing?
That worked.
How can I help, Captain?
I don't know. I tried asking you politely, and reasonably. Now I'm just gonna go and be a little bit roguish.
A diplomatic visa? You got to make it. It must happen immediately.
This really isn't a good place for civilians to be hanging around. There's something I can help you with? Yeah, I can't really just let you in there. I hear you. You know what? I may be starting to like you. All right, look, don't tell anyone I did this for you. I could lose my job over it.
If anyone asks, I had nothing to do with this. You got it? 1 second. All right, make it quick, will you?
Nobody had died, nobody had lost their jobs, nobody had...
Nice night, huh? You will be scanned as you enter the city. Please keep moving.
Hey there, new guy. Good to see you again. Can I get you something? Oh, no way. You really got it? I probably don't want to know what you did to get this, right? I mean, I want to know, but it's maybe better if I don't.
Mm-hmm.
I certainly hope not. This is a huge deal to me, but it's not worth either of us murdering over. Well, look, I can assure this will all be worth it in the end. Matter of fact, I'm going to let you have the first ever sample.
Thank you.
On top of that, you get free drinks. Not like unlimited free drinks, but you want a little pick-me-up now and then? I got you covered. I need some time to work on what comes next. But this was the difficult part, I think. Really, thank you so much. Bit of a slow news day around here. Ah, well, speaking of news, some folks are convinced David Barron, you know, the SSN anchor, is some sort of Freestar sympathizer. Ridiculous, if you ask me. Sure, they ran a couple of stories about Aquila City that weren't totally critical, but come on. Have you ever been? It's really not that bad. Anyway, that's the sort of high-stakes stuff people talk up while waiting on a flight. So glad you asked, aren't you? I can tell. See you around.
Sidonia is an industrial town. People there tend to be.
Ah, well, isn't this a pleasant surprise? I hadn't expected to run into you again. Indeed I am. The success of my previous venture, with which you so kindly assisted, has been brought to the attention of Mast. There is growing concern. Oh my. A bit of an unintentional pun, isn't that? Well, concern that things are going to get worse. The data we gathered points to a definitive trend. The vibrations coming from this tree are increasing in strength and frequency. Because we've never seen this before, not on this scale, we have absolutely no idea what the upper limit is. We don't know when or even if this will stop. It's imperceptible by normal human standards now, but given time. While I hesitate to speculate on the possibilities, none of them are good. I am attempting to formulate one, yes. But until I have all of the relevant information, it is impossible to do so. There is data regarding other, younger members of the species. Unfortunately, there are some, shall we say, personal issues with acquiring it. Personnel issues, if you understand me. What? No, that is ridiculous. I am a professional. One of the other researchers in Mast, Emilio Hadek, has research I believe could be vital to my work here. He and I don't see eye to eye, and so far he's refused to turn it over to me. I'm hoping that if someone else were to ask, he might be more inclined to relinquish it. What do you say? He's held a grudge against me for years. It's petty, really. I'm sure he thinks that doing this now will hold back my career. He wouldn't listen when I tried to explain this isn't about me. There are bigger concerns. Oh, thank you. Last I knew, he was on a field assignment somewhere near the outskirts of the city. Perhaps it's best if you don't mention my name in the process?
All the assignments they could have given me. Could you stand a little to the left? I think you're blocking my readings. Freeze. I see what's going on here. You're working with Kelton, aren't you? Nice try, but it's not happening. No way. Kelton is actively ruining my career. There's no chance that I'm helping him with anything. Whatever this thing is he's on about, he's just doing it to make himself look good with the higher-ups. I'm not helping him with that. Kelton screwed me over good. Probably ruined my chances for advancing in Mast. I'm not going to forgive that, ever. Right. Of course, we're all in danger. Trees are involved after all. He really won't let this go, will he? Maybe I can make this work in my favor. Okay, you know what? I'll hand over the data. But I'm only going to do so after you've helped me secure a better position in Mast. Oh, don't worry. You're just going to erase some files for me. Make sure I look good next time promotions get passed around. Wait, really? Wow. Okay. Okay.
I'll follow your lead, but I wish handling our tree issue didn't involve using illegal methods to get the job done.
I've gotten a few bad performance evaluations in the last couple of years. Totally unjustified, incredibly unfair. I found a backdoor into the Mast network so I could make some changes to my personnel files. But it turns out the chief engineer knows what she's doing. The only way to get access is from the terminal in her apartment, which is kind of locked. Sorry, that's not on the table. From where I'm standing, kinda seems like it is. Yeah, maybe. Okay, look. Just hear me out, all right? I really need this to happen. If you do this for me, I can make it worth your while. You delete that data, I get promoted, I'm pulling in a bigger salary. I can compensate you. I'll throw in some extra credits for you, okay? A nice little bonus. But first, you need to get into the chief engineer's apartment. Fine, you win. Just get out of my sight. And tell Kelton to stuff it.
I mean, like, if you're not pulling your weight, if you're fucking, like, if you're... no, you don't... Like, this is why we have issues now in government and in other sectors, is fucking nepotism and fucking, like, getting people in positions they don't fucking deserve. Like, if you're smart enough to pull it, if you're good enough to pull it, I don't care who you are, but just no, you don't fucking get in on fucking just because. No.
I hope we're not too late to avoid disaster. I hope you have the data. It's really quite crucial. That he is. I'm sorry that you had to put up with him, but this data is vital. I'm sorry if this was complicated. I'd prefer to remain unaware of the details in the event that it comes up later, particularly in a legal setting. And I suppose I'd better verify the data to make sure Emilio didn't double-cross me. But you have once again come through for me. I'm truly hoping that this is the last piece I need to figure out what we can do. And I appreciate it. Thank you for your assistance. Thank you again for getting the data from Emilio. I know he can be a pain. I couldn't have gotten this late without your help. Thank you.
Talk to Representative Chisel. losing right now. My cousin's really angry. What's your language, Bobby?
What? Can't you see I'm dealing with something? I apologize for snapping. No, I'm definitely not all right. I've got work to do at the embassy. And our overly diligent security officer over there won't let me enter the city. Claims I need a diplomatic visa, which I've never needed before in all the time I've visited New Atlantis. Oh, really? And here I am biting your head off. Apologies. I'm just, well, rather flustered. Look, if you have time, could you please go to the Freestar Collective Embassy and speak to a diplomat? They'll know what to do. Thank you. I'll wait here until the embassy sends the cavalry. Not like I have much choice.
You will be scanned as you enter the city.
There we go.
Yes.
Terrible place. Sanctum Universal. Not what I wanted to do.
Is there anything I can help with? I may not always have the perfect advice for people, but I try to just be here for them. I think that's what they really need more than anything else. Were you seeking worldly wisdom or just a friendly ear? Ah, that's wonderful to hear. It brings me great joy to know that my scattered thoughts can help others. I assume then you've read Among the Grav Jumps. It's the one writing that most often introduces most people to us. Excellent, excellent. Tell me, what did you think? I'm so glad to hear that. I confess I do feel something of a swell of pride every time I learn my thoughts mean something to others. It's a good reminder that we're onto something here. You're always welcome here if you ever need comfort or advice or just want someone to talk to. Well, we're a newer organization, at least officially. Our facility here in New Atlantis has only been around a few decades. But we're gaining new members all the time. I think people have been grasping for something to express what they're experiencing, and I'm glad we can be here for them. Keeper by title. But yes, I suppose the title fits. I'm very grateful that I have the opportunity to be here for those who need us, who find meaning in our message. Faith does not always come easy, and once you have it, doubt is not uncommon. By its very nature, faith asks you to believe in something you cannot touch, or taste, or prove. So tell me, what troubles you? Something so important rarely is easy to talk about. But let me pose you some questions. Do you think humanity being brought into space was an accident? Our hands may have built the grav drive, but wasn't something else pushing us? Isn't there something more that could be out there? My door is always open to the faithful.
The guards will check you at the elevators. Try not to make a fuss.
Maybe we should stop.
Welcome to the Free Star Embassy. Is there something I can help you with?
You know, to pay our respects.
Typical UC security. They try to bully us every chance they get and still manage to play the victim. I'll get this squared away with the folks down at the spaceport. Thanks for letting us know.
Again, don't tell me how you got this slate from Emilio. I don't want to know.
shocked she managed to limp back here at all. Pull it for leeches, get it fixed up, and let her know we'll have it ready as soon as we can.
Yes, sir.
Ah, you are new probationary then? Crew Chief Herat. Pleasure to be working with you.
It's my job to make sure all you rocket jockeys are ready for anything that comes at you up there. Now, Manifest says we're fitting you out with one comms repair suite.
In addition to the standard issue welcome kit all probationary pilots get for their first mission. Med packs, some small arms, couple spare ship parts, all the essentials in case of any surprises up there.
My people will have everything on your ship before you lift off. Won't even know they were there. So, paying a visit to the people of scenic Tau Ceti 2. Nice easy one for your first job. Just keep your head on swivel and you'll come home safe. Any questions before you head out? I honestly didn't realize it had people living on it until we got your record.
Report they gave us seemed clean. No known hostile outposts. But I wouldn't say that's permission to let your guard down. Just watch out for wildlife and pirates. Keep those med packs handy and you'll be fine. Nothing too dangerous, if that's your concern. The repair suite's mostly just wiring and circuit boards. The welcome kit has some goodies in there I wouldn't leave sitting around when company comes to visit. But it's nothing some proper storage can't make safe.
Then I won't keep you.
Make us look good out there, recruit.
This will all lead.
The data on this slate could very well be crucial. Lives could be at stake.
on, Bobby, stop! Damn! Screaming at the top of your lungs at the fucking TV, man.
If my shift goes long again, my girl is gonna kill me.
I wonder if any discovery reports have come in while we were away.
Well, there was, yeah, it doesn't say anything. Okay, let's see. Let me see if maybe here. Let's go to manage stream. Yeah, there was nothing in chat. I'm looking at yeah, hold on. Let's shield mode doesn't look like it's let's see. Alright, so that's probably why. Darren, I'm also dual streaming, so actually, what the heck is that? Oh, sweet. Oh, sweet. Oh, okay. There are. Okay, so at least I can see. Oh, sweet. Oh, okay. There are. Okay, so at least I can see. Oh, sweet. Oh, okay. There are. At least I can see. All right. Be right back. Food is here. Bobby, man, is it gonna change anything that you scream like that? Bobby, come on, man. Get my ass fucking canceled with your fucking mouth, man. Yeah, I know, man. I know. See, Bobby, even Darren fucking heard your ass through the fucking microphone, man. You need to cut that shit out. So, yeah, I'm gonna be utilizing Discord a lot more. Here in a little bit. So, yeah, like once I get my ducks in a row, I'm gonna be using Discord quite a bit more. And normally, Mr. Darren, I don't usually record until after he leaves the house for work, just so I don't have to worry about this kind of thing. I mean, Bobby is the way he is about football. That's just the way. That's just the way he is. Car, do you record? It only picks up audio in a certain. Yeah. I also want to look into maybe getting some soundproofing, like some of the sound deafening foam type stuff to put on the walls here, so it deadens everything, or something like that. And I know it's an issue, and it's not entirely Bobby's problem, but it is like some of the things he can say can be. Domino's be so good sometimes. So now that I have you here, Mr. Darren, let me go ahead and save this. and I can show you a little bit about Path of Exile. Yeah, my bad. That's what I'm trying to. I'm trying to do it as stealthily as I possibly can. I like the feel of Starfield. I like that there's so much to do right away, like in your first city in New Atlantis. That whole thing was checking out the fuse boxes and everything. It was like a mystery right away, and I liked that. Got a fucking scream obscenities all of it, and come on. So, there's lore to get into right away. And the spaceship combat is pretty well done. I know it can be faster with like the going up and down and all that. But I'm interested to see the new ships and stuff, or what other ships I can get. So now, let's go over to Path of Exile. Detect and restrict chat, turn off. Let me see if I can, if there's something going on with the chat appearance, screen reader, and auto announce, chat highlights, edit, chat followers only. Oh no, it's off. Followers only chat is off. Let's see. Yeah, it's it is, the chat is not going, not because I have the chat open, Mr. Darren. I do. I'm looking at it. I've actually been looking at it for most of the stream. I'm just wondering why I don't usually get chats a whole bunch. Maybe it's just, I don't know. It's probably something I have to look into on my end. The best way for us to talk would be in Discord. But I am more known on Twitch and YouTube, and this is kind of distressing. I didn't know it was this bad. Switch to non-mod settings. Okay. I don't have anything. It is. It would be kind of odd, but it's the like me and John when we're when I usually have him on stream, we use Melon, which is it's one of Streamlabs programs to use chat. Because we had the same problem with chat with him. He couldn't, like, it wasn't working. But from what I understand, Twitch chat sucks. I don't know. There are only 3 things in this world: Jesus, coffee, and bacon. Jesus, coffee, and bacon are life. Oh, yeah. My bad, sir. I apologize. I'm trying to eat and entertain at the same time. I do apologize. So, let me go into there we go. Okay. So this, Mr. Darren, is Path of Exile. And, let's see. Computer means travel to the bathhouse, find the wings of Asteri. Okay, we're traveling, Gemling Legion, optional okay. So let's see where we can go. Travel to the Grain Gate. Okay. So alright, it's loading in some shit. So, in this game, you don't really have money. I mean, I'm sure down the road you might have some actual money that is currency. But that's not really, like, most of your currency is stuff that you can not only use to upgrade your current armor or something else. But you also pay for things with it. You have weapons, and they have their own statistics, but you also have ability gems, and they're green, blue, and red. Green for dex, red for strength, blue for intelligence. And you also have standard ability gems, and then you have support gems. Okay, so he's not even up sitting here trying to explain something. He's not even here. Okay. I see how it is, Mr. Darren. as I was saying before you left, so unceremoniously, you have weapons with their own stats, and then you have ability gems, support gems, ability gems which actually do things like burning arrow, tornado shot, let's see, flame dash, which is like a movement thing. Let's see what else is there. Rain of arrows, that's an AoE ability. So those are ability gems. And you also have support gems, which do different things depending on what gems you have them linked to. Like prismatic burst support. If you link that to, let's say, Rain of Arrows, and links are basically these things here. See the links between the two gem slots? That allows like a support gem to affect an ability gem. Very much is. It's like it's fucking it's incredible how much more in depth it actually is. So let me take you to the skill tree. It's called the passive skill tree because this is basically building the meat and bones, numbers, buffs, and multipliers for your character that are on all the time. That's why they're passive. And you can, you're pretty much like you're on a track. Not a track, but pretty much all of these things that start out. All of these are necessary. Like everything in this bubble, you can say like I went this way instead of going this way. But these all the things in here, all these are things that you should take anyway. And then you have things like this, which like once you complete all the nodes around it, you can choose a buff to that you want to choose for that particular mastery. And there are also gem slots. You'll get these other gems that aren't abilities or anything like that, but they give you certain bonuses. Like this one, for instance, gives me 4% increased cast speed and 18% increased critical strike chance with fire skills. And I happen to have burning arrows, so I get 18% increased critical strike chance with burning arrows. Really handy. And you can, like if you're a dexterity character that, like evading stuff is more your thing, you can go into evasion mastery and get 100% increased evasion rating from equipping body armor. They get in projectile mastery. Like there's just so many things to go, but all you have to do is read them, Darren. Like they all make sense. There's no hidden fucking stupid fucking stats that don't matter or that don't really do anything in the long run. There's like, as far as I can tell, there's none of that. There are a lot, but like you're building, you have an actual build for your character. Like after you get out of all of this, you have all of this and all of this, and then like for different characters, you have all of this, and you all start on in different places, in different areas. So you're not like here to learn everything, but you can if you can get to it. You know what I'm saying? But you do have specific targeted areas where that's your wheelhouse. You know what I'm saying? And then you have things like that are like there's just it is kind of crazy, but also you have all the stats that you need right here: offense, defense, miscellaneous, and the like if you have charges, like for certain things. I guess I haven't used charges yet, but it's there. You have miscellaneous stuff, defense, like all the way down. It's very comprehensive. These are all your skills. and what they do. And okay, so one of my favorite ones right now is let's see, it's Ice Shot. And let's see, where is Ice Shot at? Aha. So basically it does 52 to 79 cold damage, 60% physical damage. It does good damage. But if you add stuff on like Prismatic Burst support, not only does it do cold damage, but it also does lightning damage, fire damage, plus a bonus for your radius, like depending on like, you know, certain things that you do. It's just like they do every extra things. Oh, here's another one. To my galvanic arrow. Normally it's a lightning arrow, but I have where is it at? I have ballista totem support on it, Darren. So every time I fire an arrow, that's the galvanic arrow. So let's see. That's yeah. Let's see. Let's find somewhere. I'll show you this before you have to bounce out. Oh yeah, the clay. Okay. So that's where I came in. Let's go. No, nobody here. I'm gonna show you something. I just gotta find some enemies. Like aha. So I have these totems, and they're automatic. I can throw up like 5 of them, and every time I fire off an arrow, they pop. One of those pops out, at least for that particular spell. Yeah. So and you can customize all of your abilities in a similar fashion. So like every time you strike somebody, like one of these will pop out, or you know, something. There's all kinds of crazy stuff that you can do. There's the rain of arrows. Very useful. It's actually these guys are very good for clearing out rooms of dense mobs, and some places where you obviously know this is a trap. You know, like. And there's so many areas to explore. Oh yeah, this is tornado shot, so like it ricochets in multiple directions, and because I have additional projectiles, like it does even more craziness. Oh well, that was interesting. I exploded. This is kind of a new map. I don't know if I've seen this particular one before, but I like all the warding and the blue. Where we are? Is it here? Ooh. There you go, Mr. Darren. With the weird ass fucking abilities out of all of these guys. Like there's no holds barred with these enemies. Is there a... Oh. Those are new. And there's always new enemies too. Like there's always something that you've not seen before. It's nice. It's free. I mean, why wouldn't you try it? I mean, it's a
Captain Osiris. Remain in the warehouse.
Fairly good voice acting.
In the unlikely event.
I mean, I would play it like just to clear your palate when you are playing Starfield. It's just the more superior version of Diablo, and I think it's very refreshing. I like it. And Diablo 4 is struggling just to bring in features that PoE sells as conveniences. And I don't mean stash tabs themselves, but like dedicated stash tabs that are just for gems, or just for materials, or just for armor. You know, they literally like, you don't need these, but if you would like them, they're convenient as fuck. Let's see what else is here. I started getting that sinking feeling like right around like the start of the first season. Me and John were playing, and like we had done the campaign, and the campaign was nice enough, but for the life of me, I couldn't understand why they did everything after the campaign like they did. Like, why wouldn't you just... I mean, why didn't you do it like they did in the in the second game and just break the game up, the whole game into like the campaign, instead of making that the what do you call it? The tutorial. Instead of making the tutorial, or the campaign the tutorial, why didn't you just make like the game around the actual item rarity support? That's kind of cool too. Okay, here's another thing, Darren. This, where's it at? So this one right here, Darren, like this is what I was talking about, a support gem. 40% increased rarity of items dropped by enemies slain from supported skills. So, like when you get a new gem, it'll tell you which of your skills supports that gem. It'll have check marks or X's, depending on whether it'll work or not. So every time you kill an enemy with one of these supported skills, the rarity of the items dropped by that enemy goes up, like the increased rarity goes up by 40%. So support gems are I'm entering the Imperial. All right, brother man. You have a good night. Be safe. I'll talk to you during the week or something. You have a good day. Yeah, you have a good day at work. Yep. The pepperoni cheesy bread thing. That was really good. Come on. God, that was so stupid. I couldn't even. I hate when I can't even. God, that is the worst. What the fuck? Really?
That would only slow me down. grow from your remains.
stop. I mean, like, fuck, man. This is a regular game. Come on. Come on. Come on. Stop!
I'm not up to that just yet. That would only slow me down.
Fucking hate football season. Okay.
That would only slow me down. Can't see why I'd want to do that here.
Come over here. Don't do anything I would.
My courageous hawk removes yet another snake from the long grass. I offer you a reward, but my mind remains unsettled. The captain lies rotting in the ground, buzzing with flies. But if Gemini Legionnaires can regain their sentience, then can all the monstrosities of the Undying do the same? My thoughts turn to the burrows and chambers beneath the earth of San. Could there be some new, undead civilization growing and preparing itself underground at this very moment? Such thoughts do not make for easy sleeping.
Yeah. Actually, in some odd reason, I lost my portal. So, crap.
Yes.
Alright, I think that's it for the night. I had a raft of movies to do tonight, but we played video games instead. It's almost midnight. Alright guys, thank you for watching. Leave your thoughts in the comments. I do apologize for not getting to the movies, but video games it was for today. It's usually the other way around. But I will be back on tomorrow afternoon. I have some stuff to do in the morning, but after that, everything should be okay. But until then, I have been your host, Josh, with American Gnome Productions. This has been the Gnome Show. I love you all. Be safe, be healthy, be happy. And I'll see you in the next one. You guys be easy. I love you. Peace out.